The devil in Belfast. Oh shit. Lot of information. Oh, claim all. This one. That's so helpful. Books. Yes. When did I grab it? Black Swan. Come to think of it, did you know that memories related to the sense of smell are some of the strongest and most vivid in human? Heard that before. Never heard that before. Why did you bring that up? You see, just that I used up all the fine incense I used during divination, and a perfumer friend gave me a new box. When I lit it, I realized that the aroma seemed very familiar. Reflecting on my memories, I realized that it must be very similar to the essence of the trade blade. I thought you would know these. As I said before, memories related to the sense of smell are some of the strongest in humans, so certain aromas often come with set memories. Even a memo keeper like myself sometimes enjoys using these kinds of indirect methods to recall those memories. Next time we meet, I shall bring some of the styles I enjoy for you to experience. It's getting closer. There's a huge shadow in the hotel. Where are you? I will head over. I'm in the hotel corridor. There's a huge shadow. It's getting closer. I was saved. I ran into the elevator and came down when it turned to go in a different direction. Thank you. Your message comforted me a lot. I'm just glad you're okay. I actually don't know much about it. I've heard before that there is a black shadow haunting the hotel at night, sometimes crying, sometimes laughing. Ah, what bad luck. At least I managed to get away. I hear that one of my brave co-workers came across it last night, and then, are they still alive? They are, just that when the shadow passed them, all of the lights in the corridor suddenly went out. Before they did, he saw a grimacing shadow. Wait, a grimacing shadow crying. It's back. I'll use my broom as a baseball bat. It should work just as well, right? I'm going in. You can do it. Talia. Yeah, some box. Got a package delivered to the express. I do recall the express has received one of these things before, no? What kind of package? So mysterious. Yes, the express records did mention this has happened before. Oh, that thing. I remember now. Talia, this is some good stuff. You better get back and have a look. I already know what to expect. Who is the recipient? Does it have Talia's name on it? This is a package sent to the express from another nameless in the cosmos. I knew you would be interested, Talia. Remember to take a look once you get back to the express. Got it, I'm online. What if Pompon doesn't know? Pompon thinks you're the one that doesn't have a clue. Oh. Ooh, clay. Anniversary gift! That's so cool. The events for Honkai started becoming as annoying as in Honkai Hunter. Wait, we'll first finish this, because I told you we'll finish it last time, but I didn't have time to do it. So this is the last time we are there. Can't expect. To enter this space, I need 3 of them. I think we have collected all the clues in this area, right? Looks like that's all of them. Let's pick together the clues we have got. I think I'm at my limit. I hope that Mr. Hamilton will get to the point this time and stop beating around the bush with his entries. Hurry, before I faint, we must look at the clues. I did it, praise the Great One. I managed to secure my job. I could even call myself an Iris. The entire ordeal was intensely harrowing. I tried 3 times, failing within 5 seconds on the first 2. But with a final attempt, it was a miracle that I actually pulled through. Relying on some meager strength of harmony, I resonated my thoughts with that blasted blade and that disgusting piece of spun. I held on for 20 seconds, successfully making that blade speak and span. I even used my telekinesis to turn the tap on and rinse the lingering soap bubbles on the blade. Did he just want to clean up with his mind? All around me were applauding, and I thought I spied Lady Sobian from the periphery of my vision. Having completed the step, I wouldn't just be some insignificant trainee any longer. I was now a proud member of the Iris family, now and forever. I'm guessing he is a masked fool. You can never be too wary of dishwashers. Hamilton, you annoying fool, no matter where you are right now. I will punch your face in! The Pepeshi person is fuming with rage at the notes, not a figure of speech, but literally stemming with smoke, and then she turns her face skyward and falls over. This heart-wrenching land of dreams, you guess that she won't be coming back for her. Damn it. Okay, now we can do... Hey, it's in the same map? Yeah, it's in the same map. Let's teleport. I didn't guess. Hey, you asshole.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
But how is that possible? Could Robin actually...
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
The most basic light cone manifesting tech. So this is the thing used to make our weapon.
Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity. Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
This really is hard to take in. That's just one side of the story. If that's the case, I can't trust anyone.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait. I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
The music didn't fit the spooky situation.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express. I told you I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
I'm not surprised.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death. It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
I don't trust you. What kind of help? I've got something on right now. I can't trust you.
That's fine. I'm not forcing you. But I'm really not asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay? I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
And why do you assume I will help you after what Topaz did in Bellapag?
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table. Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us? The Nameless would never associate with the IPC. A decision like this is way above my pay grade.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it. So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be. He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all this. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move, and I toss a die to let it decide for me.
Insofar as things are presently concerned, yes. But what about the long term? Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
So this is where the trailblaze came from blazing a trail, okay?
As for the other questions,
Did death kill Roderick?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before. Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer. But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Have you noticed anything else unusual?
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual. Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or, everything has been planned out and executed by someone. If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
I don't have another question.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost. This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare. Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec.
Klaxon gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool...
There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
I didn't manage to read what you did.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Thank you.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Talia, you still at hotel in the dreamscape? Talia! Talia, have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Talia is with the memo keeper. I feel so antsy. Help! Art, stay calm. I need to get off the express and help. Not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much has happened. I'm down. Where are you? Talia! Talia, it's great that you're safe. Oh, they were worried about me. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? No, I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Cloaky statue later.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
Isn't this a dream?
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Some time ago, deep in memory zone.
Better unsheath that blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Days ago, Everflame mentioned.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
You're still alive, as are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vtuber's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that Eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
Wait. Why is he saying that Acheron is following the path of the hunt?
We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them.
Oh.
But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have.
Huh. They.
Emanator. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this.
Okay, this is his choice. Also, what is this thing on her mouth?
Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Yeah, this is what I was confused about. Like, she doesn't feel like the hunt.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
Waking world? Wait, what do you mean, waking world? Is there like another world on top of this world?
I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time.
Some survive.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different.
That's sus.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
They didn't want to kill me? But he really played his part well.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary.
I suddenly feel bad for Stellarian hunters. Like, they are following Elio, who can have some weird ability to kind of see the future or write the future or what. And he assigns scripts parts to his followers and they have to follow it. Exactly like slaves. That's why his name Destiny Slave.
He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
She's wanted by the IPC?
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
Why does he care about us?
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next, then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way, but as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light, and to burn, to keep on burning, until I turn to ash.
Why does this sentence sound so keenly similar to what the Duke Inferno said? Is Sam just fire spirit just like Ifrit, or is he Ifrit? No, Acheron killed Ifrit, so maybe they are somehow related. Maybe that's where his fire powers come from. But can spirits of fire wear armor like this? I get it.
So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
Present day, golden hour.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Kiriri is up to no good. Adventure is on guard against Aqua.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool. spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Marge is worried about me. It's fine. Let's focus on the big picture for now. It's fine. I got a lot out of him too. It's cool. You can bully me whenever.
You're like a broken record. Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
We will collaborate. Wonderful, your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we will all be in this together. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. You have received 100,000 credits. Thanks, boss. That's a lot of money. Bro, you should be more prudent with your money, but I will take them all just this one time. Oops, I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra just for good luck with this new gig. Hey! Just as I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I will take my leave for now, and I look forward to outstanding performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Perhaps he's going for the hotel.
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Perhaps he's going for the family.
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Perhaps he's going for Akira.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her and can't rush to any conclusions.
Perhaps he is going for the Astral Express.
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
No conclusions can be drawn out here.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why though? As Aventurine have other plans, his club.
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. 2 birds, 1 stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
She's a very gentle woman. She's a very mysterious woman. She's a very powerful woman. Weird, I can't seem to remember. Weird, I can't seem to remember. Hey! Acheron, what are you doing to me? You're forcing me to say this.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
But I do remember!
Really love
Checked off
hockey.
the list.
How dare you do this to me, Acheron?
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up. But I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank. Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
Exactly my thought. This entire place is a nightmare.
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Do you think the families behind all this will restore all the dreams back to normal?
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down. But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
How about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Well, is going to go solo.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himeko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch. Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Huh. Who are you talking to? Acheron!
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Welt.
Is there something about my name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Why is she so antagonistic towards Welt? And why did she react to his name? Is it because their universes are very similar? Did she meet another Welt on her own planet?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
The family doesn't know what power you're using. You're using a black hole, man.
So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Oh no! Is she going to fight Welt? Damn!
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
I was low-key expecting her to start talking in red text.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Hey, don't pick on me. I have a name.
she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Do you care about me?
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
Why? It would only give IPC more weapon.
Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
At the same time, hotel interior.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams, only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch, this music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... it's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
So sus. Very long word.
Who are you? Who are you?
It's... no. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
What the fuck?
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment on the other side.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me,
Please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! 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 The rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining!
It is raining! It's true! Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful.
Okay, from this short and tragic story, I can vaguely make a statement that IPC came to this planet and promised them rain. And they did it.
And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her, but she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Lol.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
Who?
Sunday.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
As the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from other characters' path. When entering a character's path for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in the scene. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's path an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. If you need to change your path to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fate's Ensemble. For more details, please see the tutorial. Okay, so we are now on adventuring path, and we have Trailblazer path active. That will be a complicated mission. Maybe I should just go for something to snack on. Give me a sec. Okay, I am back. I am back! Story. Can I open... Can I open chest open?
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Hendrik.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
LOL.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Why didn't you just say hi to him in a Tony Stark fashion?
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
What?
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
LOL.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Ugh, enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
LOL.
Enough. Get going.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Those birds. The very thing that there are huge beards, golden statues in that room, make me think that those colorful birds we're meeting around Dreamscape have more significance than I thought before.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Keep up!
It's on me.
Ill tidings manifest.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Time for the burn it up!
I'll see you off.
Keep up!
Destiny is a ill fate descends!
Adventuring is the shielded. I forgot about that. I watched the special program, but it was so much fun. It drops dice on them.
No dirty tricks, all right?
This song's for you!
The dead return!
Turn it up!
I hit the mark.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest!
Hedge your bets.
Pretty good crowd today.
Okay. Why are you leaving me? Do you want on my lap? Come on mommy's lap. Don't lick me, I don't like being licked. It's such a weird kid.
Six nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the five families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Came in the wrong pipe. My drink, I mean. The two returned on the path they came from. Okay, so doing this. Which direction? This and this look correct. This one. And on those, none is.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Lol.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Maybe he can tell but wants to rile you up. girl is on the father. Oh, she's elected. I have 60 stellar. That sucks. Don't even have enough to reach the PT. They want us
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
This block. Hey, this is block. TikTok, do you know about Babochka that controls the dreamscape from the shadows? What of the dream's edge, hidden deep below the dreamscape? Do you know about the top secret family sacrificial rituals? TikTok, they have fooled you, dear guest. Come and hear the truth. I shall show you how truly filthy the dark underbelly of Penacony is. TikTok, think about it. These stories are insane, right? How could I have believed such things? I'm sure they're all just conspiracy theories dreamed up by some B-grade tabloid. They must be fake, right?
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Bye. Security was really mean in that room. Verdant Manor. You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird or a pigment from your subconscious. You glance downwards, as you expected nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist in the dreamscape. Chirp, how did you find me when I hid so well? I think I hear something. Chirp, chirp, so I was a feather away from being perfectly hidden. Chirp. Next time I will remember to hide somewhere even sneakier. Don't forget to come and find me again. Chirp.
An unsurprising win. A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Now we can enter this.
Hold on.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings. Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Because you are.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Keep up!
I hit the mark.
Ill fate descends!
Found it. This is it.
So many enemies. Enough space.
Let's settle this.
Turn it up!
I hit the mark.
Ill tidings manifest.
Robin! There's another beard up here. There really is nothing like the feeling of standing atop a high peak, Chirp. Do you wish to surmount the highest peak of Downdew Hut too? I think I hear something. Being the generous little bird I am, I shall cede this fine scene to you. No need to thank me, Chirp. Farewell, goodbye, I'm off to find my next summit. Is those Arthur's reactions? I think like I hear something only for adventure in Stov. If I was here in Trailblazer Fog, I would hear them.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up!
It's on me.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
You chose the wrong enemy.
This song's for you. Keep up!
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Ill fate descends.
I'll see you off.
Turn it up!
I hit the mark.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
All in.
Let's settle this. Eternal
The dead return!
Keep up!
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Turn it up!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends!
Time for the main event. Keep up!
Watch your head.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn it up!
I hit the mark. This is hardly enough for a seat at the table. Fortune follows luck, just like it always does. Oh, and the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Lol. The two return to the lobby. Insert Gulliver's Art into the slot.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
He didn't really listen to
Look,
Rachel.
the gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Also, very ironic that Ratio tells him to shut up when Ratio is the most annoying person when he actually speaks.
Oh, good heavens. Did I drink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit!
Doctor, you are huge! This is so bad of comment.
Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that. Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Why is that person walking into a wall? Is there something interesting here? Oh, monsters. Oh, great. What is this T-posing? More T-posing. Lol. What the fuck? Looks like some kind of prototype. Oh, I missed the test here. There's a clocky. Tick-tock, I'm such an unfortunate clock. My melancholy drains my strength. Just turning my hands takes all of my energy. Some dream tickers die as soon as they are made, and don't even get buried until they're scrapped. Unlike clocks like Clocky that have facial features, dream tickers have smiles fixed on their faces. We don't even have the right to be sad. Sorry, I need to listen to If I Can't Stop One Heart from Breaking to comfort my battered and bruised little clockwork core. This TikTok, I listen to my song and I feel much better. My little life may still have some hope yet. But I'm going to play some dreamy slots before I get to working hard. Tomorrow isn't too late to make a difference.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Hey, I was talking to you. Tell me about the tour. Give it a kick.
Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
You seriously are the worst soldier. Tell me about the tour. Kick it again.
Found the nearest check-in spot.
Hit you down. If something doesn't work, hitting it always works.
Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
You kicked it.
I saw nothing.
It has crashed. It may take some time to reboot. He saw nothing. I kicked it. He kicked it. And Raish is like, I saw
Capsule
nothing.
machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Lol.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Oleg. Ratio is like super asshole to Adventuring at every turn, but when Adventuring is like, Doc, can you give me a favor? He's like, fine. And he'll do it anyway.
I'll see you off.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it! Time for them. Turn it up!
Hedge your bets.
Destiny isn't ill tidings manifest.
You chose the wrong end.
Let's rock!
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Keep up!
Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends!
Death, and more death.
One
Finally,
of
I
the
can
fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
It's a surprise for you, Chirp. Oh, you're not an origami bird? This gift isn't for you, Chirp. Wow, you already opened it. My plans are ruined, Chirp. I have to go and prepare a new gift. T-posing, T-posing. More T-posing! Oh, chest. Hey, I ran past this place and didn't know this before. Ah, those are the funniest ones. It looks like a broken, glitchy video game.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Why are you speaking like this?
Finally, a moment of peace.
I'm sorry, but he is so fed up with adventuring.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
A test. Fail.
Turn it up.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill fate descends.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Ha! I'm asking questions. Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
Let's settle this.
0 points? What are you, a teacher?
Dead return!
Is he like supposed to be like very mean Plato or Socrates or whatever?
Destiny
I mean,
is
he has
apparent.
this aesthetic of a Greek philosopher,
Ill tidings manifest.
or maybe more Roman one. I wonder who adventuring is who Dr. Ratio is based on. Didn't hit me.
I'm
Ready to
asking
lose
questions.
yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
A test.
Let's settle this.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Because of his animation. Because of the animation of the Pisa Tower. I call it Pisa Tower, don't come at me. Maybe
What
he's
is it
based on
we're waiting
Pythagoras?
for?
But I would have to check.
Turn it up.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Answer me. Fail.
He is so dead.
Keep up.
Destiny is apparent.
Death! All over. There is another beautiful.
Wealth shouldn't be a
Hello.
hindrance to the pursuit of
Young.
truth.
Young. Young. Damn, you hut is so barren, neither trees or grass grow here. I want to bring some green to this place. Chirp. I think I hear some. I wonder, is this like the reaction because we are playing as Dr. Ratio and Adventuring, but if we played as a Trailblazer, we would be able to talk to those birdos. Why is my statue completely bare, Chirp? You, how could you pull out all of my grass? I have to report this to Verdant Manager, Chirp.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
He's so fed up that he has to come back to adventuring now. He was having such fun and relaxing time when he was away from here. This is enemies to fuck buddies kind of scenario.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Place the model in the sandpit.
Thanks, Doc.
Start the bubble pinball machine. Okay. Okay, is here anything I should
Oh,
check?
Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Why? Wait, from one hand it sounds like he would definitely do that. From another way, it sounded kind of like BDSM play. The most annoying thing about idiot birds is that you can't explain the concept of an idiot bird to them. Chirp. We have always found each other tedious. It's just that their disease of stupidity is spreading throughout Dreamwheel. Dreamwheel needs a bird that will take a stand, spread knowledge, and eradicate this stubborn disease. This is right. I shall be the one to do so. I am the trooper. Chirp. Is that the bird song I hear somewhere? Cheer, cheer. Come and follow in the footsteps of wisdom with me. The path to understanding the truth we seek is long. Cheer. If your mind has not yet been opened, come and find me at the great tree. Or maybe it was like the common response of the Trailblazers, because I wasn't going to seek those birdos for a pretty long time, so maybe I forgot that Trailblazer also had those kind of reactions.
All done. Piece of cake.
Ooh. No. I am going back. I don't want to fight the boss. I just want to come back. The weirdest way to transport people I ever saw. Oh, there's a huge Birdo there.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad.
I guess we'll be able to come
Penacony
back.
isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
I guess we'll be able to come back here, considering that this is also a playable area. Yes, the light pavilion. I feel like Trailblazer will be able to do it. Return to the pavilion last week. Where is Ratio? Ratio, why did you leave me? Honey, I am home.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
I don't understand this guy. In the first sentence, he's like, I wish you were dead. And then in the next sentence, is like, are you sure you are going to handle this? So are you worrying or are you not worrying?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Said the guy who lies to me.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. he won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear.
I wonder if Adventuring is prepared for a situation in which he will see a clone of Robin alive, and what he would do then.
And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation.
Are you sure about that?
We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
He sounds so pissed, but he's kind of complimenting him. What is wrong with you, Rachel? This man is such a narcissist, I hate him!
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
I hate him. I hate Rachel. And they gave him out as a free character, and I have to have him out. Like, he's listed among my characters, but I ignore him. I am just like, I ignore his existence.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family.
Really? This is what he said! So what was that about, Ratio, about lying? Bastards? Aren't you one of them? Or is it like kind of situation that you speak your true mind only when adventuring is far away and can't hear it? I am doubting that he really said that, but I guess he had to. Or they're planned to unfold. I don't know what they're even planning. Why is Dr. Ratio even helping IPC?
I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage.
Why are they like suddenly praising him? It's not that I like him. It's kind of suspicious.
But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be. Witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
Wait, if they want to cover up Robin's murder, wouldn't that mean that they have to remove Adventure from the picture? Did he even consider that they may want to kill him, imprison him, put him in some hole without windows? Like, did he?
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
Wow.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Okay. A secret stone that seals the Preservation Emanator. And every liquidation specialist, 10 stone hearts, holds one. 10 stone hearts are those people that Topaz mentioned earlier. So there's 10 stones, 1 prism, 10 keys in form of stone. And if you gather all of them, you can release the Preservation Emanator. The question is, why are they sealed?
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
Why?
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What?
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
Thank you for the follow, Beyond their Soft. How are you?
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Hi. This is becoming very scary. Sunday. Wow. I'm fine.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
So he was not lying.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
If he says no, it will be really bad. Congrats on you getting Acheron!
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Without help of a pity, so she dropped early, I guess.
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Why are you asking that question?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Why is that question you asshole? Adventuring is Jonesy. Maybe.
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
Wait. Is Penacony somehow related to the massacre of civilians?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Did he manage to lie? Like he had some hardship of speaking. He's the one who knocks. I don't get it. What is that thingy under the... Oh, what is this?
Please.
Something is wrong. What is going on?
Are these what you're looking for?
Just 10 hours ago, feel like Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
he sold him out. But you can't say that Adventuring was lying. He really thought that the stone was in the box. How could he know that someone removed it?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Good. Good luck on farming. The Steelero.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
Why are they even called 10 stone hearts? Is it like because they have those stones, or like how much is it possible that the stones are their hearts? Like, is it like just figure of speech, or is it like true?
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 stone hearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
So you removed it, you asshole! I hate him! I don't like Adventuring either, but I hate Deja Vu.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 stone hearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
So this is where their names come from, I guess.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
Uh-huh. But that's why he asked such a specific question. Did you give me the stone? Is the stone in the box?
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Ah, so that's why he was willing to accept getting the bag back and leaving the box behind.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
I told you so. I never believed that Dr. Ratio would say even the nicest word about adventuring. So when Sunday said it to adventuring, I was like, are you sure about that?
As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live.
Oh no.
Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
Wait, what does it mean? 17 system hours left to live. Are they going to kill him?
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
So he managed to lie under that. That's why he had such difficulty speaking.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
Okay. Why did you aid the Stellaron? And second, they gave him 17 system hours. So he has to fulfill the test. What are you doing? I don't understand those comments.
Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Oh no.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
And what is the guarantee you will actually do that?
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
He didn't even take the bag.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it.
This world looks so sad.
But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
Tell me, how is Penacony related to this world?
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we all Avgin have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
I hate this. This sounds exactly like a Christian God. Oh, you have to go through suffering to be a better person. Shut up! Pain and poverty are not trials. This is just the reality of your stupid world.
Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings.
His dad died in a sand. And I was all this time wondering if Adventuring is cover. Oh, okay, stare. and it starts sounding more and more like this.
And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Oh, it switched pulse.
Excuse me.
Who said that I want to talk to you now? I have to feed my cat. I need to learn what is the deal with Penacony and Sigonia, how they are related, why Adventuring would want to destroy Penacony. I need to know, but they didn't say it. I am so frustrated now. Maybe it's because I forgot something. How was the Penacony called before? I forgot. I know it was a prison, but how was the planet name? Give me a second, I need to feed my cat. Okay, I am back.
I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
That's a nice question.
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records? Feels like our every move is being watched.
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
Are you lying or are you not informed?
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Garden of Recollection.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
Lol.
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
I guess Topaz didn't make anything better. I was under the impression she will recommend this team, but I guess they didn't change.
Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
Yes, Marge. Those bunch of buffons. They have those distinct Team Rocket vibes.
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
Did you even said the safe zone?
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Ha ha ha, Topaz is here at her. People are still as bad as they were before.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as I ask, and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
I need to know. I need to quickly Google the prison in Penacony. Is Penacony and Sidonia the same place? That's my question. No, it doesn't look anything like that. But Jesus Christ, look the way it's. I hate the wiki and the script ads. It doesn't look like a planet. It looks more like floating fortress with some artificial land and sea areas. It kind of reminds me of Asgard, to be honest. But maybe those areas are where the Sidonia was? Maybe not. Maybe Penacony took part of this Planet of festivities in the Aldana star system. I feel like Sidonia was in a different star system. I guess it could be Sidonia, but desert planet located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Dance, Prothean, and Dorno star. Exactly like they said at the start. Looks like Afghans are discriminated against for being pretty. Wow. Okay. One day, the IPC initiated an operation on Sigonia. Under the IPC's guidance, Sigonians established the Sigonian sovereignty according to the Interstellar Peace Charter. However, both the Avgins and Katikans were excluded from the sovereignty. Both clans were banished into the desert. The sovereignty even declared that the Avgins shall forever retain the right to autonomy, thus removing themselves of any responsibility if the Avgins and Katikans engage in future conflict. The Katikans launched a massive attack on the Avgins, who were under the protection of the IPC. The attack absolutely decimated the Avgin population, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. Aventurin was likely the sole Avgin survivor of this attack. It doesn't say why he would want to destroy Penacony.
Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
Lol.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
He is alone.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Okay, if Adventuring went to meet with Sunday after we confirmed we will team up, then he still has a card in his pocket that Sunday is probably not aware of. So, if Sunday doesn't know that Adventuring teamed up with us, he still could turn around the whole situation. Honestly, Adventuring seems to be a very interesting character. Yes, and his story is very tragic. Like, imagine you're on the world that was taken by a huge cosmic corporation. Your entire clan was banished to the desert, and the corporation ensured that if something happened to your clan, they wouldn't be held accountable for that. And then, the sole survivor of the massacre of said clan becomes a high executive inside IPC. The suspicious part is that he has this number on his neck, and I wonder if every person from planet claimed by IPC gets that tattoo. Like, does Topaz have the same, just it's covered somewhere? Or he got it because Avgins are oppressed group that nobody trusts, and he was basically treated like a Jew during Holocaust. Like, not killed, but marked with some number. Like a cattle.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
I still don't like you after what you tried to do in Pelabad. I really hate IPC. Like, and I am happy that they're portrayed as villains on every planet they appear on. Even though they have interesting playable characters, I don't want to sympathize with the huge cosmic corporation, you know? And I'm happy that game doesn't force me to do so. Trailblaze Chronicle.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him.
But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Venturine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
He's that good, huh? It works only when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
Why everybody in the Bloodhound family is an asshole? They can't just say, "Hi, how can I help you?" No, they always are like, "What? Aggressive and mean."
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Huh. Remember me? We meet again!
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Because they are keeping the pier in front of me. I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When is our lunch break? Hungry.
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. May we access the hotel's dream pool entry records?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
They always are the least informed family. I am trying to do stuff in Penacony, and every time I run into Bloodhound family, I low-key want to fucking punch them in the face. They never know anything that they should know as the running around police. They should be informed that I am doing some business, and they should assist me, but no, why? Why should they know?
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
You really can't count on them to do anything for me. This goddamn dreamscape. That's why police is bad.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
He is in plain sight, Marge. Look.
As I...
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Everybody knows me.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
Not much, and if anything, it was Clocky. This isn't it, Chief. You have got the wrong gal. That's right. It's me, Clocky.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
I am the bad guy. Penacony.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this, Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
Are you sure you're part of the Bloodhound family?
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Wait, so Gallagher is not the security officer?
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that... what was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? That... clocky magic.
That's what I've been waiting for. But I can't abuse it for evil doing.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
How do you even know I have cloaky magic?
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation... Everyone, please leave.
You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know he's very upright. But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. So he is calm now? Happy. I know your thought.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
This guy, I am surprised he still has his job. The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
Blame Clocky.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I guess Gallagher is not someone verified.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
But you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
He is a handsome old mankind. At this moment on the other side. Oh, will we come back to Weld and Acheron?
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Sounds tough.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Lol. Lol, the tension is high. Like, Weld is basically someone akin to God. Or at least was, before the core of the Herrscher of Reason was passed down to Ronya. But yeah, Acheron making comments that Weld would easily notice.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Yeah, she's making a comeback at him as if she knew he is basically a god!
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
Simply damn well.
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye. Weld is suspicious.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
How I am not surprised that Penacony is extorting their workers.
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward.
Ugh, sounds like corporational slaves that only are happy that they still have a job, and that having a job is enough.
There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age, the perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
Blood?
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour.
Why? Why do they even want? Don't they have anything else to do?
I've never met anyone who was willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Huh. Because they wouldn't die, yes? About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
Slavery! Why this place is so fucked up?
That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's ever.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
We also have this weird feeling that the whole Penacony is some kind of metaphor for capitalism and consumerism. Like, that's why the dream is supposed to collapse, because it keeps rich rich and poor poor, just like capitalism does, and it eventually will have to collapse because it's not a sustainable system to work.
There might be a way to change everything.
Why? Why we should help this thing to continue exploit people?
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
So Welt was saying to change Penacony for the better, not to keep the status quo. And now Acheron is like, should we even change it if people want this? People don't want this. They are not aware they don't want this. They just can't fight if they are not aware that they don't want this. Also, will Welt be aware of the red text that she just said?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
Oh, he's talking about Kevin. Okay, I have to turn off the music because there is some sad music here.
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
For some reason music came back. I guess me clicking space unlocked it again. So Welt is now making a comparison to what Kevin did, and how people who chose the dreams over the living world were strengthening his plan. That's why when we were playing through finality chapters, we had to convince those people who didn't want to wake up, because we needed to weaken the spiritual Adam.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
Huh, so Acheron is aware of that. That the universes are innumerable and similar, yet different. And in those worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet are not the same.
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you.
So she also traveled between the universes and met people that she lost on her world, that had different fate on their world.
Even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
So she met Kevin. I noticed someone was making parallels to the video that there were those swords forged from the bodies of the gods. And Acheron in the end was the origin. She became the same thing that Honkai Impact Bird May became. But in her world, origin and the end were at odds, while in Honkai Impact Bird, end and origin were working together because there was May and Kiana. But in Acheron's world, Acheron became the origin, and the equivalent of Kevin was the end, like in Honkai Impact Bird before Kiana ascended, and she destroyed him.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
But,
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
all-consuming black hole.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollections memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of Asdana's white oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Why? Why she shouldn't exist? You are still here, you asshole, Dr. Ratio? Why are you still here? I thought you hated adventuring.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
Not everything is part of an act. I mean, maybe, but adventuring feels genuine right now. Can you stop being an asshole for like 5 seconds?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed.
Wait, what? Did he instruct you to betray him?
Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
This is becoming too complicated. I don't get them anymore. Are you enemies or are you friends? What's going on?
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
So it was all part of your plan, getting interrogated by the Harmony, acting as if you were hurt. Is it real or is it a lie? I don't get any of you. Was the true betrayal or was it planned betrayal? What's going on?
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
So he betrayed you. You didn't order him to betray you.
Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am.
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
Why are you an asshole and then you help him? Can't you just peek aside? Do you hate him or do you want to help him? What's going on?
What's this? Medical advice?
Oh, and here he goes.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
So, it's not acting. He really is suffering something.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Monday Night Inside. To Icarus. What? Dance Macabre. Do I even want to do it? They're doing it chronologically so far. And he's under Harmony now.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Because he's insane.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Is he still allowed to lie under Harmony's influence?
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end. I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
That was a really quick assumption, man.
Oh, a great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what a disappointment.
Lol.
The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Wait. He described the monster, but I guess he didn't actually meet it because he went to Dr. Edward. He was just reliving someone else's memory. That's why he's still alive.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Oh, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
He is suffering. I don't believe that I'm starting to sympathize with this guy. Oh. Huh. Bochi.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Why his name is Bochi? It reminds me about that anime, Bochi the Roll. Here, I got this gem.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah, very funny indeed. Thank you. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Who cares if everything's full of sugar? It's a dream after all.
When he asked, "Do you love your family more than yourself?" I thought he was speaking about his sister and parents, not about the family, the family.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
You are the first nice hound I am meeting. Here, I got this gems for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
So adventuring looks so bad that even this guy noticed.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
He is suffering.
Come on, give me that grand prize.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
Well, I did, in Genshin Impact. His name was Child.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
See? He's really struggling, and those colors around the screen are becoming more and more vivid and more neon-y. And the funny thing is that Dr. Ratio seems to despise adventuring, but still gave him a medicine, as if he was really worried about him. The betraying, laying scum that he is, still gave him medicine. I don't know what I should think about that guy.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Here, I got these gems for you.
Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow, you really needed to get a gift.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Are you adopted? Or can Intellitrons have babies? I need to know.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Sparkle?
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
What?
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
I feel like she meant me, that trailblazer that rarely speaks. The Birdo is here. He's spying!
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Who are you talking about? Him?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp: the meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Serafina Noir is raiding the trash with a party of 7.
Hello, Serafina! Final Fantasy 8. Hi, hi!
Yeah, but I already can't.
Yeah, I played a lot of different games today. So the Final Fantasy was first unlocked. How are you today? I guess you're going to sleep now. Thank you for the raid, anyway. "24-hour stream. Don't you have life?" We hope she is. Well, I'm doing Snowbreak first. I'm watching Alice for a couple. You should sleep. 24 hours is 8 hours longer than you should be awake.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Congrats on the anniversary! But I feel like it was a huge commitment, 24 hours of constant playing.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Again, this thing?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
They should just make a dig at IPC that they are turning a desolate world into working world.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Lol.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Thirsty! Then drink something. Or watch pictures with hot people and get more thirsty. But it is a cute button. Cute destruction button! Bye-bye, Serafina. Thank you. Have a nice dream. Not like
Well, I'm
Penacony.
afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, And those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big. But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
This storyline is becoming more fast and fast with every scene. Look, this is just red as if they just put it on him. That's a weird sign on his neck.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm.
Why are you feeding the guy on the sleigh?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Commodity code?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound.
Racism! Oppression! Slavery! Where are people when you need them to stop it?
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
Probably looking at Instagram article. You're talking of Serafina. I don't like this. He was bought? Like a cattle?
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
Ooh. Oh, you said, where are the people to help with bad things? I was just making it go. That joke isn't really working because social media can be used to spread awareness about social issues. And they help organize people around the world for protests.
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
The parallel. He said you came out alive after 2 days. It's the same as when he made that bet when he was a child for that necklace. You got me there, that's true. Well, you are unfortunate enough that I actually have masters from this topic. I mean media in general. So I know a lot.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Ooh, I hate this thing.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you.
Jesus Christ, can I kill that indifferent male?
But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
This is low-key sexual harassment.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
Let's go for coins. Is it little or a lot?
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts.
I guess this is how he became a gambler.
Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table.
They even denied him a right to gambling. He doesn't have anything. Any rights now. The math checks out.
You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back.
Or I am going to go inside the screen and kill you on sight. I may not like adventuring, but this story is too sad and I feel sympathy and empathy and I want to kill someone now. Okay, trash done and it's no break, gonna go to sleep now. Hope you had fun. Have a nice night. Bye!
It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Oh, and Trailblaze now, again.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
This is how you say her name? Siobhan? I was reading it Sobian all this time.
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Is she playable character or an NPC?
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
Don't feel bad, I did that too. What do you mean?
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Ah, some names are spelled so strange. Well, I am reading them as they are written. This is how my language works. We say stuff how they are written. Not like in English when you can write B-L-O-O-D and you read it as blah. In my language, you would read it as blood with long O.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
I have zero defense for English. Good, because it doesn't need any. We can bash it forever. She's cool indeed. I think she's Serva.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Well, we would have to fetch her out from Bellabug first.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today.
Who are you even?
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
You are so gay.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Okay. Trailblaze Chronicle. Oh, what is this? Thanks. There is the broken clocky. TikTok, who are you? TikTok, where is this? Who am I again? TikTok, I think I remember. I'm the ticker that plays Clocky. TikTok, this isn't my workplace. Oh no, I'm going to be late.
Wow, good stuff.
Chest.
Wow.
I am grown up. I am a grown up.
Gently.
I guess there is only one thing I need to. Hey, what was that?
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
I can only imagine how intense that seed must have been. So, enemies drop gold coins even in a dream?
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Okay, what now? Should I go down? Is the area including this space? Let's save zone.
Yeah. Wow, good stuff.
I guess it doesn't. Save zone. So they made a bar. Maybe this?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Give praise of high morals. Give 20,000 credits. Give a bag of trash. You put praise of high morals into the empty cup in a metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
Lol. Ooh, recite bright future. What is Neko doing here? Neko? Hello?
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else brought it here. Maybe it placed here for decoration. It's no good for our drink if all shaken up.
Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be alright, right?
No.
Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
Competition.
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
Okay.
You're right, Himeko. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Wait, I wanted to investigate
Check
this.
out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads... Dream syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date. But the production date is... half an amber era ago.
Oh no.
Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet, but I thought we could drink anything.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Ugh. Then we'll keep it for now.
Why I don't trust her? But it's good to drink. Sounds dangerous. Who the fuck are you?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack.
Yeah, this is really a smart move, Amiki. Insult the place that this person worked hard to create so you could convince them to join you. She will definitely agree. You didn't catch it, it was sarcasm.
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just... one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Whee! My clockwork magic! Just what I've been waiting for. How come even you, Himeko? Hello, what's going on? We are trying to get information on a murder case, but there is a person in a bar that we don't want there because we can't talk about murder case when they are there.
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Even Himeko is convincing me to use cloaky magic on random people.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
No, it's not a case study. It's like in a detective novel. We are trying to deduce who murdered the victims. And we need to talk to this bartender for that.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Maybe because she built that place with her own hands and she likes it here. Siobhan just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Let's try sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
Oh no.
You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into liquid. Huh.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
Yeah, let's try different emotions.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
Laugh. Let's try angry.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
I just don't get why she won't be.
Maybe we should try happy instead.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air, a beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
You keep your Fika white grape soda into your tall glasses.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
You are gay! That's what it is.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I've gathered all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Maybe this. Ika Achu? Sour and bitter.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Wait! I thought that I will be able to pick from the previous one.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail? Who is Mikhail? I heard about him last time I was in this creepy dreamscape. Someone was screaming his name. Tell me, who the fuck are you?
Mikhail.
Yes!
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Straws with concentric circles, Hanu sign, coin-shaped lemon slices.
Concentric circles. May you always remember where you started. Well, it's done.
Does the drink have any...
Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of A Ticket to the Boneyard.
Does it have any, meaning for the story? What drink did I have?
To the dead and the dying.
What?
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Finally, someone is asking about the Mikhail. Mikhail, I've heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. All right, Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Didn't she say she was affected by a disease that made her body deteriorate?
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than what we think. Is she a ghost?
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place.
Yeah. This is what she told us. She told us she is afflicted with such disease that makes exactly that. It makes people disappear.
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case, so how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created.
Don't tell me that I was talking to Watchmaker through Clocky all this time.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
Uh-huh. But what does it have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean...
So Mikhail is the Watchmaker.
Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Is he related to Mika somehow? Because someone pointed out online that nobody, like, people seem to overlook Mika a lot. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the whole story about bad boss and boss Hanu and prisoner uprising over Soulblood, it was all true, just not entirely like said. Like, it was said in a form of a cartoon, so some basic information were changed, but the overall messaging was real. So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
Mika also seems to see Clocky.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Okay, so, Mika seems to see Clocky just like we do. Nobody else seems to see Clocky. People seem to overlook Mika a lot. That is all sus. It somehow is connected to everything that is happening here.
Investing here is like a bet you can't lose.
Chess! Give me this book. Token Mirror Princess Part A. Oh no, I ran too far.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in? It's pretty impressive even from out here.
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
What does it mean, visitors from beyond the sky? You mean people from different universe?
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Osdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Is Mika related to this? Like, he is like basic NPC, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was somehow entangled. Who could that person be? Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the Dream Seekers once hailed as pioneers several Amber eras ago.
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And that Cloaky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Well, not to me.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Sure. Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Young, our investigation here has come to an end. How is progress going on your end? Nah, not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We are now headed to Dellight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Adventuring say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I will keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Oh, now we got Acheron's.
Are your companions worried about you?
Huh?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
What were you doing all this time?
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
This will be epic! The two most powerful people in this world going on a strike together. So this is Acheron's part. And there's still incoming Adventuring Path. Trailblazer Path finished. So Adventuring will be after. Acheron Beyond Good and Evil. I can test her here, I guess.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her grab became imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
So this is how she appears out of nowhere.
I see. What an interesting technique.
During exploration using Acheron's technique, to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed.
Stream forth, gleam of old.
But I wanted to test her combat.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters. The footprints here are different from the rest. There are two sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Stream 4. The gleam hole.
This is such a useful tech.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Can I use the technique?
While there aren't any people in this mansion, they've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh no.
This is where it ends. On the still waters of oblivion.
I'll see you off.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it! Ill tidings manifest.
Eternal slip. The dead return!
That's half the work. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Turn it up!
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Destined for oblivion.
Keep up!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Looks like that.
Yeah, but I don't know why.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Daylight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. This is an awful medical approach. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparation for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I will come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tart from Morilons, wild strawberry from Aconiaco, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I am certain you will enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Shiva be with us, your sister Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
List of death's victims. Anne Sorrel, a male Halovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown being while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Maury, a male from Cienjo, entered a spheroid in golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers, conventional investigation methods feasible. Emaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorch sound, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Chamet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flapping over a card at the casino in the moment of start. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident, not flipping a card, interesting. Deacon, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further investigation and motivators may be necessary. Most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Kaishia, a female Folkshan, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note: could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift changed in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note: not notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. This is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Intelitron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Vision sensor, noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Note: mirror, noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Intelitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candle during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. More attacks occurred in dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Halovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the moment of Scorch Sound, and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted. Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak, without telling his managers, and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided and production at the factory was resumed as usual. Taking a nap. Thus, consider discussing with the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced. This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Okay. More investigation. To Sunday, I have been informed about Robin and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I hear that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death. Such action does not serve the best interest of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to the memories on me. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominica's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of robbing, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activity. I'd advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Oaty.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Oaty is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Esteemed head of the Oak family, the investigation into all the suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Frog. Attachment: Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Reshi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, a devoted fan of clock, he exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professor at Copperfold Academy, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, professor at Paperfold Academy, short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Kururu, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dream weaver from the Nightingale family, short gray hair, standard statue for Pepeshi adults, possesses a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and drugs. Sir Whittaker, the head of the Nightingale family, short black hair distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Irish family, short gray hair, featured in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive high bun. Borich, an actor from the Irish family, short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed films, widely acclaimed for his performances in close-quarters combat scenes. Nader, a drinksmith from the Irish family, short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversation. Carrie, an actress from the Irish family, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brenton, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an accident caused by a mine. Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family, short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the moment of stars. Woolsey, the captain of Bloodhound Guardian, short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with mines. Olomo, a detective from the Bloodhound family, short black hair, known for his unkempt stubble and excellent undercover work in investigations within underground gangs. Corina, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter from the Alfalfa family, short blonde hair, standard Tapeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family, short black hair, standard Tapeshi stature, used to enjoy candy before a gamble starts. Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family, dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alfalfa family, gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in a Dreamjoy special after work. Gnagi, a project manager from the Alfalfa family, long blonde hair, a shorter than average Takeshi, maintains a calm demeanor that has generated a lot of revenue for the family. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Huh.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Why do you have a feeling that he is the most suspicious of all of them? And we are traveling adventuring time. Entered safe zone.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Ooh, hot lady.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Why does he have a chain on his neck?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Jade? Don't you know how slavery works? Slaves rebel against their masters because their masters are evil bastards.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live
create even more wealth. For us. Go. Pick the clothes you like. Then choose your desired identity. And then... use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Damn.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But... what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler. What? 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 Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea?
What the fuck?
Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Uh-huh. Okay, so this is the last part of Adventuring's Pop, and then all Pops are becoming one.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing? Just a Pepeshi? No. A child? I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
This is you!
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight blush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
So it was on. Okay.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is who's about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Something about sister being gone, I saw.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind? It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it. That child. Could he be in here?
What was that? I didn't read it.
Is this... a topaz? What is this doing here? What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son? I was merely curious at why it was here. Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there. This is just bait. Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Lol, so it was planned.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all. All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them. Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind? Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name? Why are you even asking me? Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is... jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose. Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family. As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough. So, where's the real aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look. Suddenly you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the aventurine stone before you left?
Ooh.
Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
Hello, Colbert, Germany. Why are you saying fine in that weird way?
You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Damn it, Adventuring! What are you doing? Are you trying to piss everybody off?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means.
This is not Genshin Impact. Well, trolling is not allowed in the chat.
How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Okay, what did you do, Adventuring?
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? You truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC. There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all. That is, if you can do what it takes. We'll just have to wait and see then.
Damn it, it's so suspicious.
The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Well, he looks this way because it's written in his lore. Apparently, he's from a race or group or tribe named Avjin, and their most significant characteristic is that they are pretty. And they are also associated with lies and trickery. Apparently, that's why everybody hates them. At least in Honkai Star Rail. Also, anime doesn't have to be realistic, though I would welcome more diverse body types.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
You mean film?
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
What do you mean an orc? It's not fantasy setting, it's a sci-fi. Bye.
Sure.
What's this? Click the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you will trigger Turbo Dash and experience a short period of invulnerability. Okay. I can't hit them. I have to avoid them.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
Okay, where to now? We need to cut up with that board. Is it this one? It seems to be this one.
Why aren't you talking? You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand. Well, you sound sincere this time, at least. Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over, and I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
There is a distinct sound of the store, and I wonder if it's because we're playing as adventuring and rain is luck with him.
So tall! Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert!
Here's no water, only the rock.
And there are so many flowers here! Vixis, this one's for you!
Rock and no water, only the sandy rock.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way? Is this... Oh, what's on your mind? It's got nothing to do with you. Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job, and you made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you... Shut up! Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tonmas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness. How could a weak person take such daring risks? Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. Could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss.
Is it becoming more and more psychological for adventuring? Someone is speaking out his brain.
Pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity. Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair? Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
I wonder how it looks for everybody outside. Like he's talking to himself. How does it look for them?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down. Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear? That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Where there water, we should stop and drink. Amongst the rock one cannot stop or think.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice. Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece. That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them. You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about. I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
This is downright cruel. Blaming a child for listening to his mom, who told him to run away and live.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about? Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly? We'll know when the dice falls. All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
He is having a
So
heart.
quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Feet deep in the sand. Dead mountain mouth of curious teeth.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet. It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
But the red, sullen faces sneer and sneer. If there were water. No, I don't want Hanu. I want to think Jigsaw. Nothing. And if there were gods of no world.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
There's only one place he can be going. Whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Ah, I did find all bits now. Here. What's next? is becoming more eerie and scary.
Ah, it really is you. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because you can't live in a dream forever.
Because they're not here. Where are they then? I don't know. You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
So you want him to stay with you?
Your past and future.
Don't do this! Spiritual Adam is not for you.
How long will you stay? Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream.
Meaning that you will never have any life anymore.
This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death.
Huh.
The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been.
Yeah, even since he was a child, he was making bets using his life.
You don't care who the real murderer is. And the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice. I can do it. And it will be flawless. Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of.
Okay, so this is part of his elaborate plan to gain his freedom from IPC.
This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh, so that's why Diamond chose you. He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal. It's hard, isn't it? Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience? Why, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go. Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible. Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that? Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about. Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor? No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome! I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Always another one that is beside me. But who is that on the other side of you? I feel like we are nearing the end. Over plains and blood. Hey, I didn't read that one. Into cracked what? You get too close, they disappear. That's annoying.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
He became so soft. Suddenly.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance.
I assume they didn't come. I mean, IPC has been in the process.
Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing.
This is so sad. She is counting that they will meet in their next life.
Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens.
Oh, shut up. Where were you? Weren't you supposed to help them?
Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
Hello, Thalassa. How are you? Oh, the colors disappeared from around the screen. Go on stage.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
Hello!
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
Damn. Is he going to die like for real? That sounds so sad.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
And Trailblazer off!
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Hey, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet ya, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clocky.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
But we must met out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I'm the bone of my on my back. Stellaron is my body and Fables is my blood. Damn.
She's right. No matter what, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
Oh, I feel like I clicked before Himeko finished her sentence.
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then! But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Just on the spot.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Club Studios Theme Park.
Look, should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Can't be more ready. Ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
You didn't reveal it.
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Yay!
If my meager strength is required.
Meager? Oh, shit. Fuck. Do I have a team that could fulfill those requirements? I guess Acheron will join us during the fight. Right.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Get on stage and confront adventure.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the Watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Wasn't it the same on Bellabug? Didn't Topaz do the exact same shit on Bellabug? Made it into live event! For cash!
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
We are not here for any pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I am on TV!
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham!
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here. in Clock Studios theme park.
Oh shit.
A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellaron.
Liar! He is going to die himself while everybody will battle him like idiots.
You will become the personification of death.
Since when? What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful.
Never underestimate yourself. Like I said, you have the power to turn the tide on the entire game. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
What?
BAM! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. No. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to! The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Emperor Lord!
What? What are you doing for whom?
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin! Down from above.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Ill fate descend!
Some value, I suppose. Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All or nothing.
Ill tidings manifest. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
You're right in a lucky streak.
stretch.
Prepare for
I
something.
underestimated. Receive divinity.
Much better. Ill fate descends.
The dead return!
Rules are made to be broken.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Everything I've got.
Shit. I can only get one of them. Shit, fuck.
Ill tidings manifest. Let's go.
Let's settle this.
Ill fate descends.
Enjoying yourself? Stay away.
Down from above. We'll find you.
So this is the one
Eternal
of life.
sleep. The dead return!
It annulled my ult.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
We are not doing magic damage to
I'll
this
see
guy.
you off.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
All or nothing.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Maybe I should have taken Serval with me.
Prepare for something.
Receive divinity.
So this is the one
Eternal
of
sleep.
life.
The dead return!
At least he can't kill Ruan Mei in one fell swoop. That's it.
Ill fate descends.
Take everything I've got.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's settle this.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Ill tidings manifest. What do you want to know?
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Down from above.
Much better.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! You chose the wrong end.
Let's go.
I'll see you off.
Ill fate descends.
All
Nothing major.
or nothing.
Ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Prepare for something.
Receive divinity.
Much better.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Yeah, I'm doing fine, even though it takes a bit.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Everything I've got.
I can only hit one.
I'll see you off.
Rules are made to be broken. Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends.
You chose the wrong.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings manifest.
Nothing major.
Down from above.
The dead return!
Ill fate descends.
You've got it. Double down.
Bloom. Repay.
All or nothing.
Ill tidings manifest. Let's make it quick. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, no matter how small, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gambles. Prepare for some
Attribution will find you.
serendipity.
I can only hit 3 of them.
Ill tidings manifest.
Did he reset my...
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
What is happening?
Rules
Why can't
are
I
made to
win?
be broken.
What is happening? I keep winning and it doesn't change.
It's all or nothing.
No.
Eternal
Damn it.
sleep is the dead return! Bloom.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Rules are made to be broken.
I wish Acheron joined this fight.
Death memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Down.
I'll see you off.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
It's all or nothing.
Rules are made to be broken.
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
Double down.
Receive divinity. Repay.
It doesn't look good.
Ill fate descends.
Prepare for storm.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It's all or nothing.
Nothing
Memories
major.
are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Curtain all in.
Bloom. Eternal sleep, the dead return! I'll see you off.
Rules are made to be broken.
You've got it.
Ill fate descends. Yeah.
Down. Skills on 4.
Ill tidings manifest. Let's go. Ha!
It's all or nothing!
Nothing. Receive divinity.
Much better. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Eternal sleep is not the dead
Wish
return!
Was defeated.
Double down!
What do you want to know?
Sorry, I
Continue or remain in the dark?
Prepare for someone.
Attribution will find you.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's make it quick. Yeah. Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
It's all or nothing!
Bloom.
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Rules are made to be broken.
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return!
Let's settle this.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Let's go.
Receive divinity.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed. Ill fate descends.
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The
Dead return!
You chose the wrong enemy.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Let's make it quick. Yeah.
It's all or nothing!
Nothing. Bloom.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Eternal sleep. The
Dead return!
Going all in.
Rules are made to be broken. Ill fate descends.
Prepare for something.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Ill tidings manifest. Let's go.
It's all or nothing!
Receive divinity.
Much better.
Eternal sleep. The
Dead return! Double
It cannot come to pass.
Coming down. Scoundrels on floor. Going all in.
This is so annoying. Not only did I lose, but I also can't continue to play the game. And I wanted to see the finish today. Well, I guess I have to leave it for another day. Bye bye.